Ushi, hi! Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten to show you. I literally just showed Brush the other day. Wait, hold on. I was messing with Vroid and I made another model, but I think I'm just gonna use the model for when I do my nighttime streams. Wait, hold on. What was I opening up again? Oh. Hold on, wait, I'm still setting up my thing. Oh my gosh, wait, no. Back. How are you, Ushi? How is Zazaza? Wait, hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to make this shrink down a bit. Oh gosh, I can't shrink this down, hold on. Settings. Wait, what are the right settings? I try. Okay, wait, I'll keep it on that. Hi, Gaia. Hold on one second. I'm still trying to figure out what is the best. Let me see. Setting. Oh wait, I can use controller for this. Okay, wait. Oh, how's Zazaza? I was just playing for like a little bit, but then I was like, okay, I did my dailies for today. So 1 second. Wait, let me show you the model that I made. It's not as good as any of your models, of course. And the clothing, I just got it off Booth, but like, you know. Ta-da! I still have like kind of a little bit of a twin tail thingy. It's a little of a yeah. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna be playing the demo for Tavern Talk, and then there's this other game that I saw that was really cute. Called I think it's called DORONKO, WANKO. I get to channel my inner Kuma, I guess. Wait, hold on, let me... Oh gosh, I need to... Where is my window capture? Okay, hold on, let me see if I can... 1 second, I'm trying to figure out if I need to... Where is the window capture? Oh, oops. Wait. Oh, that's weird. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Okay, wait. Maybe I need to do game capture, actually. Wait 1 second. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, and I have Michi right here by me. She's probably gonna be providing some side commentary as I play this. I think this is like really similar to Coffee Talk, but like in like a D&D tavern type setting. So we will see. We will see how this goes. But first, hold on. Let me turn down this music. Okay. Wait, let me know if the sound... Actually, let me pull up my stream really quick. I need to see how the sound... Oh my gosh, Ushi, your birthday present's so cute! I like all the little... the different note pages. Yo, it reminds me of my... when I was super into watching people do their little bullet journals. It's so cute. Thank you. Okay, wait 1 second. I'm trying to figure out. It's to be turned up more. Actually, I think it's okay. I think the sound is okay. It's like a little on the quiet side, but okay enough. Wait, hiya, Innkeep. How is it going? All fine and dandy? You remember you were into bullet journals. So I thought, oh, thank you. Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy? Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really exciting. Really, you don't seem too sure. Did you go on an adventure? Even better, I took a walk around the grove and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. I like the design. Her design is cute. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster or a mushroom mimic. Maybe a gnome. Did it? No. But I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great. I got to see the same stones, the same trees. In other words, you had a really boring day. The same Amaranthan Hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon. The same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Sounds very... exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut.
Nut.
Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces, or as a snack. There are various types of nuts, walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Okay. Oh. I didn't know that. Thanks for the alert, Gaia. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut, just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? I mean, an adventure with death, but like... No, I think that counts as a mistake. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice? Oh no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. I felt that. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. Date with death, uh-huh. I was talking about the spice in your life. Oh. That's what you meant. Well, yes. Yes, exactly. That's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So, a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun? Have you tried visiting a circus? Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? I don't think she would enjoy the circus, though.
It's funny!
Is it, though?
Okay, it is circus.
I mean, it's giving me, what's his face from being Puppy Cat? He's like,
Casper?
I ran away and joined the circus!
Wait, what's his name?
I don't remember.
It's not Casper, it's something else.
I don't remember his name.
But I know what you're talking about. No,
We tried adding... You know what? I'll sure. Huh? Well, perhaps you could find something fun there. I'm not into the whole... Why does she look like that? I'm not into the whole circus thing.
Crispin!
Clowns scare me. I always think they have ulterior motives. Why her face like that? The way they look at me with their empty eyes and white smiles. Scary. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing, but what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example... Listen to this song I started writing.
I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph resting by the lakes.
Pretty nymph? That's pretty daring. That sounds like a good song opening to me.
Oh, really? You think so? Well, perhaps it has a nice flow to it.
I'm joking,
but nothing actually happens in it because all I do is sit around and wish for things to happen. I don't even know what nymphs do. I've never met one. Taxes, maybe?
Not taxes. No, I don't think so.
I would love to sing about the exciting magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Not a lot of songs you can write about that.
I wouldn't mind a jingle.
I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs?
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Okay, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle.
In the meantime, can I offer you a drink?
Yes, I'd love a drink.
Usual?
Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot.
Thank you for the reminder, Fable.
It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a feather-light nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake.
Do you want to be with the nymph or be the nymph?
Both? But mostly, I want a swift strike.
Message received.
Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me?
Sure.
Really?
Yes?
What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron? Or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar?
Just follow me. Welcome to my drink mixing nook. Oh my gosh, what is that? What is its derpy eyes?
So this is what it...
I know, it is cute. I like derpy. Derpy things are cute.
His name is Andu!
The bucket. The bucket says Andu.
So this is what it looks like back here. Hello, Andu.
Careful, I haven't fed him yet.
Where do we start?
Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look.
Oh, you pinned my order.
I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. When I'm sure I know what was asked of me, I browse my recipes.
Can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks?
No, I like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. Yeah, honestly, I feel like people like their drinks to be constant more than inconsistent, to be honest, because that's how I feel about coffee. When I've settled on one, I can use the chalk to write it on the board. Okay, what if you pick... Oh.
What if you pick the wrong one?
I can either erase it with the sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma.
I think dexterity sounds the tastiest.
I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You've got this. Okay. Hold on. Let's open it up. Swift strike. How the heck? Wait a minute. How do I... Oh, you pin it? So... Does this not tell me how to make it? Wait a minute. It's just... Oh, okay, I see. It's 3... Oh. Oh, I see. You just pour... Oh, you pour how much? Okay. Wait, it kind of leans over to the left a little though. But it kind of looks right. Maybe it needs just a smidge. Oh, that was... Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. It's the wrong one. Hold on. Here you go,
Is
buddy.
he the trash can?
Oh wait, you don't even have to pour out the whole drink. Yes, he's the trash can. All I do is the drink trash can. Okay, so it looks like just a little tiny bit of this. Kind of. Let me see, finished drink. Oh, okay, never mind. I think I was just supposed to... Yeah, just pour the little top part. There we go. I can pet you? Pet pet! Oh my gosh, his eyes are sparkling! Okay. What? It's still not the right drink. Let me see. It's like not quite. Wait a second. Do I need to? Hold on. Let me see something. What if I do that and then I pour in a little bit of that? That still quite doesn't look right though. Yeah, I don't think so. You know what? I'm just gonna try this again, but I feel like there's another. What do I need to do here? Let's see. 30. Let me. Isn't this it though? I am confused. It doesn't quite look right, and I can't explain why. Oh, is it a little bit of... Kind of? Hold on. Okay, it looks like one of this. One of this. And then just 3 of this. Okay, that looks about right. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay.
Oh! Wow, it actually does teleport.
Of course it does. What did you think was happening?
I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand.
I see. Well, give your creation a taste.
That's delicious. I made that?
You made that.
Thank you for showing me the ropes.
Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'd be the end of you?
Maybe, but how would I know if I never try?
Do you actually want to try? What would you name this drink? I mean, it already has a name, but it's called the Swift Strike.
Wow.
Do you actually want to try?
Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but
But what?
never mind.
Hey, yo? Who is this edgy looking person? How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Oh, wow. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure, whatever. Okay. Alright, let's take a look-see. What is... Okay, spoken heart. Sweet and sparkling in taste, the spoken heart will bring your deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Your newfound sincerity, confidence, and many heartfelt words will work wonders in boosting your persuasive abilities. A charismatic boost, great for bards and emotionally repressed individuals. Damn, I think I need me one of those. Okay. Let me just... Alright. One of those, and 3 of these. Yep, spoken heart. Okay, let's finish the drink. Wait, I need a pet. I didn't pet. How dare. Oh my gosh, it looks so cute! It looks like a little like cocktail or something.
And a pool.
This should be digestible, maybe even tasty. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. Okay. Alright. The brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable?
Just dreams.
Yours or someone else's?
Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that?
Isn't that up to you?
I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the trees, we keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do.
And is that what you want to do?
Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for the same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me.
Then you should do what your heart desires.
Will it stop aching then?
I think so, yes.
What if it's wrong to leave, though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave?
What if it did?
That would be a dream come true.
Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you.
Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day.
Oh, is that the demo? Oh? No, there's more? Hey, we got Burb. Oh my goodness. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment and keep. Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Kyrlin? I'll just go with. I don't know if it's Sarlin? Ireland? I don't know how the C should be pronounced. I'm just gonna go with Kyerlin. The name's Kyerlin. You can call me Kyre or Lynn, couldn't care less. Nice to meet you, Kyerlin. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No quests for me. But I may have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Triggering? Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade. And that was far south in Irove. Been wondering if it's the same one just moving up like a nomad. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. You mean the one with the vampires? Think so. Are they talking about Twilight? That just split society into two camps. Team werewolf or team vampire. I think they're talking about Twilight. Which one are you, Inkeep? I mean, she looks kind of werewolf-y, so I'm gonna go with the werewolf. Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither. Questionable experiences with the other camp more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? Yes, all the time. At least twice a day. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunched back, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Oh. Oopsies. Wait, wrong person. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, that hag had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works? On any dog, trust me. Good to know. Thanks, Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Lynn, Kyre, or Lynn. Just, you know what? I don't want her to feel. Gotcha, Lynn. Alright, Chief. You got a name, or is it just. Oh, wait. I keep reading as the wrong person. Alright, Chief. You got a name, or is it just Inkeep? Just Inkeep for now. Playing hard to get, I see. Well, Inkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? Oh, the little plushies! I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered-down muck instead. Alrighty, so wait. All these people, their drinks are stat boosters. That is what I'm getting. Okay, so you want... What? You want Strength boost, so Southern Brawler. The Southern Brawler is the perfect combination of offense, defense, dominated by the piquant aroma of Ignis. This drink is served fiery hot or ice cold, depending on the kind of fight you're looking for. Okay, so getting this. So it looks like, let me see, which one is the one I'm looking for? So we want like 3 of these. Okay. A little bit of defense. And a little bit of charisma. Southern Brawler! Wait, let me pet Ondu. Aww, so cute, so derpy. Ooh, it's in a little chalice-like thing. Very gladiator vibe. A drink with 0 water, as requested. Not bad, just what I was craving, thanks. Where will you head from here? Perhaps back west, through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Ayo. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself? Something like that. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open wounds you stapled shut. Or reach your face. Past haunts everyone willing to listen. Humph. You mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this conversation. And I'm ending it. Alrighty. Alright, well then, that's basically what I just said. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, don't do groups, but sure, for more work I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. Okay. I could use some help. Fine, I guess I've got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. Okay, let's see. This is where I sort all the rumors I've collected. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Think the best step would be sorting the matching snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll be confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select that quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it. Thank you for your help, Kylan. Put it on my tab. That's not how that works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. Alright, so the werewolf that has previously been seen in Arrow Bay. Werewolf secret weakness, playing fetch. Alright, let's complete the quest. A werewolf on detours. A reticent Bukakin? What? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Passed by the wayfarers and reporting a werewolf making their way up to Triggerin from Arrowbay. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently, werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Triggerin from this werewolf mayhem? The Innkeep. Okay.
Oh, it's undo.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's more. Okay. Is that a spatula? As like somebody's attachable. Oh my gosh. What do you have there, Fable?
I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Triggerin. Is that true?
It is indeed.
Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday?
Not yet.
What kind of hero are you, looking for?
One who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even, preferably one who is good with the bow. One who tells me they want the quest.
Ah, I am good with the bow.
Yes, Fable.
And I know my way around any woods.
I know, Fable.
And maybe I want the quest.
Just maybe?
No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they're also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet.
And then?
I didn't think that far ahead.
I see.
Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf. Or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And what if when I try to shoot it with my silver arrow, I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead because of the werewolf.
That took a quick turn.
So maybe I should put the quest back.
Fable?
Yes?
Do you want me to tell you to take the quest?
Maybe.
I can't make this decision for you.
Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime that can't move.
I've met slimes less anxious than you.
You've met slimes?
My tavern is open to everyone.
Oh, right. What do slimes drink?
Water. More slime. Bones.
You sell bones?
Only to slimes.
Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones.
Why are you so anxious, Fable?
In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest, it seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic, Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. Would you still love me if I was a worm? But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light and the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranthine Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me. Why does no one want to spend time with you? I'm reading the game! Oh my gosh. The Mary Morgan incident? Your first encounter with the Hydra? Why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky! I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it had been just once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Abel. Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming, and they make for a nice bouquet, you know. Or hair accessories, they always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But, me being me, I confuse them with their evil twin, the weeping Amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping? Like a baby. All day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry, that sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop flowing until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. Oh, I can ask her about the other stuff. Yes, the Mary Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank Gaia word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure, the chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tregerin recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure, yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course, it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people, seasoned adventurers, one stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way.
How did it go wrong?
I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared, but my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well, there was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know of the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some reason, I let them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I silently bid my farewells as we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have let them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag mangrove. Mangrove? They say it has a taste for adventurers. But you didn't. But I didn't. Your first... Your first encounter with the Hydra? Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dreamplane Avalon. I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven, but I thought since it has fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranthine Hydra, and I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around, and how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuits and then at me and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things are as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranthine Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. The game's good so far. It's interesting. Honestly, I think I like it more than Coffee Talk. I said I think I like the game more than Coffee Talk so far. But I couldn't
What do you
figure...
like more about it?
I just think it's more interesting, and the setting is more interesting. I feel like there's a little bit more politics involved with Coffee Talk, and this one's just, it's just adventure shenanigans.
Also Ando.
Yes, we got the derpy Andu. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. Bruh. Did you maybe think that like it wanted some tea with them biscuits you brought it? I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest it know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. Then I couldn't take it anymore and I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea. Yeah, I figured. Did you get it some? Yes. Then you completed its quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Wood halves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. Adventures don't come tied up in neat, mistakeless bows. Your mistakes are part of your story, Fable, no matter how you try and shame yourself for them.
I like you the same nonetheless. Just try to do better in the future. That's all you can do. How do I do that? I don't know. You'll figure it out. I hope so. You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can I not be when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. So, in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You have to find that out then. Like, on a quest? For example, don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that'll change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't, and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2, and who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh. And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I am a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. That's the spirit. Okay, I feel a great gardener and, future hero, charmer of nymphs, am going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. Man, you are really obsessed with nymphs. I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes, good job. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy? Perhaps it's just a hungry, lost lichen after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends? But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. Okay, let's do something different. I'll leave the choice up to you. Let's do charisma. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for the backseat mixing. Alright, let's do something different. I don't think she'll have to fight it. Instead, let's go with a peaceful... Okay, wait, so charisma. We want... Let's see, I believe it's spoken heart, so... Let me do this. Alrighty. So... A little bit of... defense. A little bit of strength. And a whole lot of charisma. Heading on to... Alright, let's try Spoken Heart. This should do it. Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. Farming? What? No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Trigorin. And I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started.
You got this, Fable.
I'll try.
Have some faith in yourself.
Okay, I got this.
Much better.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest, so...
So?
I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seemed like something you might enjoy. They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can... And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us? Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks.
They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later.
Well, of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory!
You got this, Fable! You go, girl! I hope Fable will be alright. I hope they don't run into a clown. Oh, for real. Girl is traumatized. Or maybe they should. They could become friends. True, then she'd get over her fear of clowns. Fable, the mighty hero, and their best friend, the magical clown. Doesn't that sound good? Hey, yo. She might run into a battle? Oh, that's the end of the demo. Nice!
How would you rate this?
Feels good. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Why 8?
Because I don't know what the rest of the game is capable of. Okay, so that's that. It is a pretty high ranking, I would say, for myself. Let's see. Alrighty, now it's time for DORONKO WANKO. DORONKO WANKO! Oh my gosh, should I rename the stream to I Got That Dog in Me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on, I need to open up the game now. Actually, hold on, before I do that, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom.
Zooby zooby zoo. Zooby zooby zoo. Zooby zooby zoo. Zooby zoo. Zooby zoo. 我说 Zooby。
Okay, I'm back. Oh. LMAO, an ad popped up right as. Okay, hold on. I need to pull up the game really quick. DORONKO, DORONKO, WANKO. It's so cute. Channeling my inner Pomeranian. I think I will be quite capable of that. I do, after all, have one myself. Okay, let's see. Let me change the game capture really quick. DORONKO. Alright. Oh my gosh, wait, it's all in Japanese. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. This is the time for Google Translate. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, let me see. One is option. Oh my gosh, wait. Need to. There we go. Why was it? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there we go. Why was it in Japanese to begin with?
I think it's because.
Holy moly. Okay, well, I fixed it anyways. Okay, let's see. So there's rub, flash, palm emote, action, jump. Okay, that's cute. Okay, here we go. Wait, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move this. Delivery. I like how the face kind of reminds me of like the other dog, the Shiba Inu looking meme. 1 week later. Wow, they have a nice house. I feel bad. Babe. Now is the time for chaos! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! How to splash. Splash the dirt. Cover yourself with the dirt. Bet. Way to the secret room. Find the hidden painting. Collect all the paintings to open the door. Hey, yo. Alright, let's go. I can put it on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the room was spreading even more chaos. Hey yo, I'm earning money by making the house dirty. Let's go. Oh, I have to cover myself. And oh, ew. Oh, I see one of the paintings. What is this? Hey yo, launch me. Oh, it didn't launch me. I'm an artist. My family? Oh gosh. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, rah, rah. Oh gosh, how do I put it down? Oh. Just gotta fling more dirt everywhere. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, they have a party? Oops, I feel bad. Oh, I want to become all of the pink. Oh my gosh, I'm green. Stop pink. Oh my gosh, it's a housewarming party for the dog. Yes, I must spread the pink everywhere. Oh, that is totally not pink. Ooh ha 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 ha. Ooh ha 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 ha. Wait, there's a secret little thing over here. Oh, I see. Wait. Is this... Can I put this on? It looks like the little hat from Howl's Moving Castle. Oh my gosh, I'm like a paintbrush, but like a dog that is also a paintbrush. Oh, do I just land on stuff to get it? Hello, human! You're going to be so mad when you wake up. This is probably even worse. Edible mud? I like the for kitchen invasion. Can I eat? Rah, rah, rah. Oh my gosh, I can spin around! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, I just launched all of the things. Total damage? Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm racking up the total damage for sure. Let me see, can I... This wheel used... I have no idea, but I guess I'm gonna find out. What is this? Oh, what's a little bow tie? Oh, tie. Oh my gosh, this is cute. I just realized there's a palm on the top. I'm gonna make their house so pink. Oh. Wait, okay, I'm putting this down. Oh, it's with like water balloons. Hey, yo, wait, I changed my mind. I'm making things purple here. Rah, 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 rah. Oh, does that do anything? Oh my gosh. Oh, I found out what they do. Okay, wait, that's one. Where did the other wheel go? I know I had another wheel somewhere. Oh gosh, what did I do with the wheel? What did I do with the wheel? Oh, I went back, okay. Uh-oh, where did the human go? Hey, where's the human? Where'd the human go? Where did she go? She went somewhere. I don't know where the human went, but okay.
other wheel go?
Invisible.
Picasso, I like it.
Oh my gosh, I was just typing.
This. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't want that.
this was mine. I was just like, I want more.
I swear there was another wheel, but maybe it was the one I had brought up. In other words, I need to find the other wheel somewhere. I'm gonna buy all these paint balloons. I don't know why they decided to fill a bunch of balloons with paint, but that's their problem. Hey, I'm knocking this box. Oh, or not. Wait, something's in here. Hmm. Alright, let's go this way. Eee. I like it, Picasso. Gonna get paint all over the bed. Oops. I just did
You
something.
know what this house
Huh.
reminds me?
There's a little ghost thingy now that I have following around. Interesting. I guess.
Wait, is it a pop post?
I think so? I don't know, actually. It kind of looks like a little bear, but I like it.
Remember show me like a shovel and houses
Wait a
like
minute.
accommodate their lifestyle. This house reminds me of that.
Hmm.
How about
Yeah, house hackers. Oh no! I'm putting on the hat! Is that a pirate hat? Oh my gosh, there's a pirate hat. So funny. Oh my gosh, wait, I can't see. The whole big mess. Okay, wait, I need to get up here though. How do I get up here? I need to move something. Maybe. Oh. Oh man. Oh my gosh, I'm begging. The palm emote is real. I can't get up here. How do I get up? Oh wait, maybe it's the gift. Maybe I have to just keep making a mess. Okay. Bet. Hold up. There is some rooms I haven't gone to down there, so... The most colorful. Hell yeah! Getting all that color. Let's go! Wait, this is new. What is this? Oh my gosh, it's an elephant. Oh, and it shoots out paint. Wait. Oh my gosh. Sorry, straw hat, but I'm gonna use this. Because now I get to shoot paint out everywhere. Not the elephant shooting out paint. That's so funny. Holy moly. I like it, Picasso. Okay, I don't know where the human went though. The human is like totally gone. Oh, there's another room. Okay. Oh, I found the other wheel. Gotta get all. Oh my gosh, the paint reminds me of Splatoon. Okay, wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna come back. I swear, I will make a mess.
Oh, make a mess of you! I'm gonna go grab this whale first.
Hee.
Wait, is that an air current? Hmm.
La 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 la. La la la.
Oh my gosh, what happened to the train? There we go. There we go. Oh, the train's gonna knock over this thing. Let's go. Doosh. Whee. Yeah. Woohoo. Escape. Oh my gosh, I just got hit with the train. Hey yo, there's another thing. What is this? It's a bucket hat. Wait, should I drop down there? Oh, I mean, another way down there. Sure, why not? Oops. I cannot see. Oh. Gotta break all that wine, because wine is very expensive. Okay, what's in here? I don't think that did anything. That's... Ooh. Another different color. Muhaha. Muhahahaha. I almost got isekai, and you are right.
Oh,
Yes, and it's shooting out paint, making it even. Oh my gosh, there's like a pentagram or something right here. What the heck? Not
it's
the
a
basement.
magic circle.
Hey yo, what's the circle? True. Oh wait, it's missing a candle. Oh, I need to knock this thing off. Oh, okay, I somehow knocked all this over, but I didn't knock the other. Oh. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. He up here. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Can I jump up here? Oh my gosh. Whoa. Dang. Darn it. Okay. Can I hit it with this? Oh no, I can't hit it with that. Dang. Champagne time. Gonna knock all these bottles of champagne. Oh, this TV. I gotta get the TV. This TV. Oh. Oh wait, it unlocked something. What's that? Oh, what is this? Oh! Okay, the whale does the same thing. Oh, it makes more of a mess. Let's go. More mess. Oh. Oh no, not the drawing. I have to get the drawing now. Oh my gosh, wait, I have a champagne in my mouth. Mom is in business. Oh my gosh, this is a whole lot of a mess. Hey, I gotta get into this room. Yo, do I lift? Oh my gosh. Wait, I want the ghost back. I don't want the weights. Does bro lift? I guess so. They're gonna be like, where the hell did it get on this? Gosh. What is that? Oh, there's a new thing that got unlocked. Okay. Maybe I gotta go that way. there's something over here. Something over here. Gotta get all of the little landmarks. Oh wait, the lady's back. She's still knocked out, apparently. So weird, it didn't seem like she was, but I guess she is still. Oh, apparently I didn't get this place dirty. Yeah, gotta get the TV. Gotta get that TV. Alrighty. Hey, I didn't go this way. Or have I? Oh no, this is like the way to escape, I see. I need 3 more little... Oh gosh, I can't. Oh my gosh. All the palm emotes. Let me look. Yeah.
Found it.
It's doing all the little things like a palm would do, except Puma doesn't beg, so... At least not like that, he just stares. That's not really begging though. Barking is just barking.
He whines.
Yeah, but he doesn't really beg. He just like...
Look right at me.
Huh? Oh, he does that.
No, it's because I think I lifted.
Oh.
He fell
Oh, he fell.
out of the cage.
Oh. Oh. What the hell? Okay, this thing is just rapid firing against the wall over there. What the? Now there's a cannon? I am confused. Oh. Wait, this is...
He's like trying to get the food.
Oh, I already saw that. That was earlier though, because he just spilled it. That was earlier. Yeah, I saw that happen. Just... Oh! Oh! I just fall. Oh, no, never mind. I think unlock the top later.
Oh wait, what do you do with the money?
No, that's... No. That's not how much money I'm earning, it's how much damage I'm causing.
Oh.
How much money's worth of damage I'm causing.
Dead.
Oh?
I'm still asleep.
Oh my gosh. It's huge. No, it's a cannon. But it's like...
Oh, I'm asleep?
Yeah.
Like...
They went out to go... Oh my gosh, it's a paw print. They went out to go get more stuff for the party. Yeah, they're making a housewarming party for the dog.
Gosh.
I must find... Where else? Wait a minute. Can I knock the candle? Oh, I can't knock the candle. Okay. Like there's something under here though. Like little sparklies. There's something under the box. Oh my gosh. See, I need 2 more of these, and I'm not exactly sure. Just gonna make more of a mess. I dominated the wine cellar. Oh wait, there's a little... Not press. Oh. What was that? Temperature control is important? Oh, I effed up the wine, like really bad. Okay. I see what I must do now. I will come back. Oh. What is- Oh, I unlocked more Roombas. Yes, Roombas. Together, we will make an even bigger mess. Oh. And run. Okay. Oh, Roombas go. Go, Roombas go. Take more damage. And as you do that, splash. Splish splash, I was taking the bath. Oh. Let me see, where was...
I remember
Oh, it was in
that
here.
exactly. Water.
Water. What does this one do?
It's only think that's so.
Oh.
Technically, it does have.
Didn't need to get over here.
Are you in your villain era?
I guess so. Oh my gosh. All the bottles just exploded. Oh my gosh. Wait, so how many more do I have left? I feel like this was a big part of the room. Oh, I still need- Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? A mecha? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is literally rapid firing mud all over the place. Wait, I don't know if this is actually supposed to do something. I don't think I need to knock the candle down. But wait, my question. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is making a little stairwell. I think I need to get up here. Yo, let me do all the damage. All the damage. Oh wait, are these little wings? Oh wait, okay, it doesn't. Oh my gosh, wait, the mom is sleeping now. On the bed that I literally just put paint in. Hello? How did she not see me? I don't understand. Harry got reincarnated as the villainous top. That's your manga isekai title.
Like my mom, because they have.
Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh, I'm in a box now. Hope there's a trophy. I'm like in a box.
Is your battle
Wait,
here?
I don't want to be in a box. Wait, hold on. I need to. I like how. I wish I could change the color of this, but sadly it's just rapid firing mud everywhere. Oh. Okay, I still need to find out what else to. Wonder. Maybe I need to rapid fire this. Oh my gosh. All the damage. All this damage. The damage. Wait, huh? Oh my gosh, what is that? Holy shiz. Wait a minute. What does the trophy do? Palm speaker? What the heck is this supposed to? Doesn't do anything. It's just a trophy. What does it do? Oh. Oh my gosh. It's spilling so much ink. Oh. Okay. I was not ready for that. Okay, wait. So I still need to find something here. Well, at least we're racking up the destruction here. I just need to like helicopter everywhere. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. DORONKO? Oh. Alright, where else do I need to go though? Oh wait, there is this giant trophy. I wonder, do I put this trophy now or you're gonna be like, where the heck did this giant thing come from? Oh my gosh. The mess is so real. Oh my gosh, is the mom gonna wake up? Yo, there's just all these black. I kind of like the black though, because you can see stuff reflected. Look, not as dirty? Kind of? I don't know. Wait, let me see. I think I just need one more little thing, but I need to figure out like where exactly it is. I still can't figure it out. Okay. Oh, there's one in the kitchen. Where else over here? Oh my gosh, I like the rainbow. Wait, I'm gonna leave the rainbow trail. Where did the Roombas go, actually? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get out here. Oh, I need one more and I can't figure out what. Wait, this wall's looking particularly where else do I need? Anything here? Oh, there's like a little thing. Not really. Oh. Don't know where else I need to go. Here. More that I'm missing. I don't know where I need to go. I'm gonna try get there again. Maybe it's... Oh. I want the ghosty. Okay. Here's some guessing. Love the floor. Wrong. I'm leaning on it quite a bit. There's something else. Gotta get the whole house dirty. See, where else do I need to? God. Oh my gosh. Bounce. Good night, Mom. Delivery. I'm still missing something. Okay. Needs to get a bit more dirty over here to be. Oh my. Welcoming home. Where else do I need to go though? What the heck is happening? What the heck? All I hear is laughing. What the? Oh my gosh.
The achievement for my fluffy fellows reminds me of that song that goes, "Oh my fellas." Oh my goodness. Where? I can't find the last bit outside. Or am I missing?
Definitely.
Oh, it was there. Got it. I got it. I've done it. It is time. Oh my god. Hi back.
Is he trying?
Oh. Visited all the rooms. I have found where I need to. Ooh, what is this? Oh, is that a rainbow afro? Oh my gosh, it's a rainbow afro. Hey yo, rainbow afro. Gotta complete the job. Oh my gosh, it like has a little thingy that glows. Oh my
Did you get the
god.
room clean or did you discover more room?
This is the last room I just discovered.
Not the king.
Hey yo. Whoa.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Oh. My gosh. This is like, this just reminds me of Splatoon when you're hitting the credits.
No, I wish to finish the else.
I mean, it might after the credits, but who knows? Oh my gosh. That was so funny when there was a machine gun firing mud though. That was like absolutely hilarious. I was not expecting that at all. Oh, speaking of it, here it is, right here. No, the machine gun firing the mud.
It's a palm.
It's Mona Lisa. But make it palm. Just gonna stand in the middle. Yeah. That was so funny. In the middle of the magical circle was just a giant. Oh my god.
What happens when you
Damn, 7 million damage.
really
Yeah? Nothing? He isn't usually... He just pees and poop. He doesn't really... Oh! Oh my... Something appeared in the house. Let's enter the game from continue.
Ah.
Oh, he kind of just reminds me of All Might from My Hero Academia. It's United States of Smash.
Got the manga.
Oh wait, what's he? A Pomeranian? I'm a Pomeranian. Wait, I didn't put on the wings. Yup. And I did like 7 million worth of damage or something. Wait, it says there's a new medal, but I don't see one.
What did they rent out the
Oh,
party?
no, I don't think so. I think this is their house.
Why do you need to pay?
Because they have to replace the stuff in their house that got messed up. Let me see. What is the new thing though? Oh, is it this? Oh, I think it's this. Who? Oh. Aww. I don't know though, but you get headaches even when you're not sick. So like, okay, I don't feel like playing this again. I was just curious what it was I unlocked. Let me do this. Well, that was something. Okay. I don't know, let me see. I'm trying to see what else I got in here. Okay. Kinda depends if we have it or not. Oh my gosh. Well, for one, I don't have her Steam login, and I don't want to really bug your sister at this time because it's almost like 2 a.m. over there. Yeah, I got work tomorrow. So it'll probably be, I don't know, like Tuesday, I think. You know, just checking, because I don't really know. I feel like playing.
Just because it will.
I have so many that I need to finish though, but the thing is I don't feel like playing them. Like, I need to finish Hades, I need to finish Cult of the Lamb. I know Madge told me to try this one, but I know this one uses a lot of brain cells, so I don't feel like playing that right now. I still need to finish this one. I don't know, Paleo was fun, but I feel like it's just like the same thing now. What else we got? You know what? I'm gonna check my other game launcher really quick. Besides Steam, give me 1 second, people. Actually, let me put this back on.
Save up to $1,000.
Can I request the BGM?
Okay.
That's There's a 1 hour.
Wait, I'm probably gonna do like, let me see. They have like a music box version or something. Yeah, because I don't want
want to put the exact ending because I don't want to get copyright.
Right now, you can join Planet Fitness.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
$1 down,
Okay, let's
$15
see.
a month, no commitment.
What is in
cancel
my
anytime.
library?
I was so excited when I heard the sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud9. What's up? This is Mike. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A
Oh, it's a
honey
bunch of
pepper
free
pimento chicken
games
sandwich is the pimento
that I
cheese.
picked
It's
up,
savory
but
and delicious, and the
I'm not
fillet
playing this.
itself
This
is
was so
perfectly
scary
juicy and
last time.
crispy.
Real customer paid for their
I
testimonial.
don't know what this is. There's this other Doki Doki Literature Club. This one has more apparently because it's the plus version. Let me see. What a Fallout. Farming Sim. This one's a 2-player game. Mickey's just jamming out right next to me. If you can't hear her.
Quiet.
Yeah, she is quietly jamming out. Okay, I don't really have
Listen,
anything.
this is one of the best gay animes. So good. So wholesome. So good.
Let me see. What is this? That's scary. Let me see. Riddle game. Oh, it's a romance. Adventure indie puzzle. I mean, I gotta give it a shot. It might take a bit for it to install though. Okay, well that's going. Let me see, what other games? What about Amazon?
Oh, I don't know this one.
There's technically a normal lost phone, but that I know might be quite a bit of brain cells too, so yeah, I'll save it for another time. What's this stuff? I could play Val, but I just can't be too loud. Gosh, I'm looking for that. Waiting for this too. Alrighty then. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, since I finished the Tavern Talk demo, I'm just gonna uninstall it. Let's see, tell me why I had also finished. Prey is actually pretty good. I finished that too. I haven't played Slime Ranchers 2 yet. But my sister's got sick, so I'm probably not gonna play that. Oh, Alchemist demo? Oh! That's another different Ultimate Game thing. They kind of look cute.
Wait, you have this?
The demo. It's the demo.
Oh.
There's this. What other? There's this one. Okay, I'm just gonna install these. There we go. Let's do this one
Wait,
first.
what kind of...
Huh? Oh wait, these are games we can play in.
From the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, Ego Power Plus Plumber, reaching an incredible 765.
Okay, that looks kind of scary, so I'm not even gonna with that.
exclusive
Let's see,
Lowe's
all
Ace and Vigo authorized
games.
dealers.
Wait, what? Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh, this one.
I have no idea. It looks like something Luna might like. Wait. Okay. Alright, peeps. We are trying to, Whoa, oh my gosh. He just moved and scared me.
Play the press.
Yeah, I have. I watched Shinri play a little bit of it. It seems interesting. It's kind of it's a little gory.
There's first press.
Oh, I've read that, but
I don't know that.
it's I wouldn't say there's anything related though. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let the demo download, I guess. I guess I could do that next. Just try not to talk too much. Because it's RPG simulation and strategy. I like the art. And it looks like you can play as either boy or girl. Oh wait, no. You know what? There was a game that I saw where you can choose the love interest. You can choose their gender. They have like a female version and a male. I don't remember if it was this one or a different game. Okay, it's done. Hold on. Two yo hats, homies. Oh my gosh, wait, it's so pretty. Okay. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, there we go. No. Oh, we can choose to be a boy or a girl. I'm gonna go with the girl. She looks prettier. Sure, I'm just gonna self-input myself. 2 decades into his reign, the first king of Eskil was assassinated. With the succession throne open and none of the 3 royal princes ready to take the throne, the king's brother has assumed the regency. Hoping to guide the rightful heir to the throne, the regent has sought help from the High Council, a neutral and influential faction of powerful magicians. The delegate it has sent, however, isn't someone the Eskian aristocracy wishes, for more reasons than meets the eye. You are the High Council's delegate and newly appointed tutor to the royal princes. The journey ahead is riddled with obstacles, murky intrigues, and many dangers that may let your story end abruptly. Your choices will carry consequences as you make them. Take on solely burdens you can bear and choose your path wisely. Okay, I can choose story mode, easy, or adventure mode, normal. I'm gonna go with normal. To a joyous venture and a happy end. My lord? Never mind. Much longer to Fostrax, Captain. At this rate, my lord, less than an hour. I nod and glance absent-mindedly out of the carriage window at the scenery flying by. The night lies black and heavy over the murky forest that looms on either side of the road. No trace of the waning crescent moon can be seen through the storm clouds gathering in the sky. The distant rumbling of thunder mingles with the sound of the wind soughing through rustling leaves. An hour, he says. Will the weather hold up that long? Looks like a storm is about to break. Hard to say, my lord. We might just about make it in time. Perhaps we should have stayed overnight at the inn. Perhaps, my lord. The guard captain glances at me and casts a sheepish grin. Can't say we were sorry to leave the place behind, my men and I. We're all very keen to see home and hearth again. Ah, yearning for the embrace of the loving wife, Captain? And to see my daughters, my lord. My youngest turned 3 this month. A sound akin to a stone splitting in two shatters the silence of the night. I bolt upright as the hair on the back of my neck tingles with apprehension. What was that? Halt! Halt! Carriage will stop. Without a word, the captain rides on ahead to confer with the escort vanguard, leaving me to peer uneasily into the now ominous woods outside my window. Captain, I demand to know what's going on this instant. Still trying to figure out that ourselves, my lord. Captain's face reappears by the window, a little pale and worried looking. I let out a breath I did not realize I was holding. None of the men saw anything out of the ordinary. I don't suppose you... No. Maybe it was the thunder? You may be right, my lord. Neither he nor I sound very convinced. Should we have the coachman press the horses to hurry a little, Captain? The sooner we reach the capital, the safer. Better, I mean. My sentiments exactly, my lord. Turning his head, the captain rings out a series of orders, and with a jerk, the carriage starts moving again, this time at a briskish canter. I notice the guards are riding in a tighter ring around the carriage, and that a few now have hands brushing the pommels of their sabers. And you, my lord. I beg your pardon? We look forward to meeting your princely charges? Oh. I offer a non-committal grunt. How can I look forward to meeting people I know next to nothing about? Come now, my lord, you're going to be royal tutor to 3 princes of Eskia. An exalted position, even for a descendant of the famous Rosencreutz dynasty. Surely you must be curious. So I am, but I try my best not to let it show. It wouldn't do for the royal tutor to appear nosy, or, heavens forbid, eager in front of a mere captain of cavalry. Prince Saren sounds of the decent sort by all accounts. A right gentleman is our Prince Saren, every inch a worthy successor to our late beloved king. Yes, but the slightest bit standoffish, perchance. One could say he acts out of touch with the people, but I won't do the honors. From what I've gathered, he doesn't appear to have the, common touch that Prince Nazir does. Oh, no doubt about it. The commoners love the good Prince Nazir. A fine dashing fellow who sweeps you right off your feet if he has the mind to do so. If he has the mind to do so. Oh, if he has the mind to. But I hear... Okay. But I hear he has many things occupying his mind these days. Unfortunately so, my lord. He seems to spend his days lounging around taverns, singing with troubadours, and hiding from moneylenders like a vagabond. He could spare to be a bit more like his brothers Prince Saranan and Sir Aurelius. What is your opinion of him, Captain? For a moment or two, I watched the guard captain's mustache bristle noiselessly. After some thought, he slowly replied, "Oh, my lord, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, you know. But back in my younger years of fresh-faced ornancy, I was a deft chess player. Swept the field in the War Academy's chess competition. I was the reigning champion, not just of my cohorts, but of my seniors and juniors too." One second. And the Prince Aurelius? As a reward for my skill, I was invited to the palace for a game against the prince. I was told he was something of a chess enthusiast. Ah, I hope you were diplomatic enough to let him win. I didn't stand a ghost of a chance, my lord. Take a closer look at the man I'm speaking with. But Captain, that must have been nearly a decade ago. Prince Aurelius was 9, my lord, and I had this. Oops. We travel on in silence for a while as I digest this new information. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I pursue conversation with the captain about the princess once more. Prince Aurelius must have been quite a prodigy growing up. So he was, my lord, and so he still is. It's a pity he hasn't any hope of ascending to the throne. What makes you say that, Captain? The nobility of the court have themselves set dead against him. Have they? Why is that? I mean, you didn't know, my lord? The prince. Captain sounds like he's about to say something, but checks himself abruptly mid-sentence. The prince is much too clever for their taste. You know how the nobles can be, my lord. Swollen-headed, pick-up parasites, the lot of them. The more competent someone is, the more they detest them. Ah, but not you, my lord. You're quite capable and considerate, befitting of your position, unlike most these days. I could not prevent my upper lip from twitching. It was a grossly sweeping generalization, but at the same time not entirely an unfair one. I did appreciate the admission of admiration, however, so I'll allow it. Oops, did I? Oh, I'm gonna save this right here. Why not? You're not of their estate, Captain? No, my lord. My parents are shopkeepers. I earned my commission by merit, not patronage. I smile and incline my head slightly. We, the alchemists of the High Council, share your views on the matter, and we wish more men of your stamp were in positions of authority throughout the realm. Many thanks, my lord. That's why I'm glad the Lord Regent chose one of you alchemists as the prince's tutor. I believe the kingdom and its moribund court are overdue for good shaking up, you know. The guard captain's voice trails off, mustache bristles again, and his brows furrow downward as he begins to frown. It's gotten strangely warm here. Huh? As we were talking, the temperature around us had grown imperceptibly but steadily warmer. Before long, I realize I am dabbling my handkerchief to my forehead, wishing I could permit myself the liberty of loosening a collar button or two. You're right. After we heard that sudden burst of thunder, it seems. That didn't sound like thunder. The guard captain's eyes widen. It's a trap. My lord, get out of the carriage now. He lunges forward and wrenches the door open. As the door swings outward, I see the carriage road beneath us starting to glow blood red. Getting rapidly hotter now, the air that blasts into the carriage might as well have come straight out of a furnace fire. The road is mine. Thought has just enough time to flash across my mind when the ground begins to rumble and shake. I squeeze my eyes shut and murmur the first spell that comes to my mind. As the last syllable of the spell leaves my lips, the petal markings around my neck burns to life, tearing painfully against my skin. Violent force propels me upward into the air right before a crimson inferno erupts out of the ground. I gasp, then scream, as before my eyes the eruption devours the carriage, the coachman, the escort guards, the captain, the whole world in a horrific blossoming flame. The terrible sight breaks my concentration, and the levitation spell I had cast, which had flung me away from the brunt of the explosion, dwindles and fails. My stomach twists with vertigo as I drop downward. A beat later, I collapse onto the charred, blackened ground just outside the ring of destruction. Pushing myself up, I stare in shock at the carnage that had overtaken my carriage. Cruel, red-orange tongues of flame like the blackened outlines of a person, and the twisted, charred remnants that had once been men. If not for the warning of the captain, the split second that allowed me to mutter a spell, I would have been one of them. We get him? No, what's he look like? Haha, pretty much like a human-shaped charcoal now, same as the rest of this lot. Shadowy figures emerge from the forest and onto the road to stand by the flickering flames, pointing, gesticulating, chuckling. They are a bunch of burly, scarred men in ill-fitting scrap armor. Light from the fire gleams against their equipment. I see spears, hatchets, maces, knives, even a rusty, jagged sword. Suppose he's dead. Suppose we tell boss he's dead, and it turns out he's only wounded and needed finishing off. Gar. He won't need finishing off, not in this mess. Either the fire gets him or the smoke does. Someone pokes a corpse with the tip of his pike and turns it over. It was once the guard captain. Is him? He's all dolled up in a real fancy-looking dress. Might be. Bit old-looking though, ain't he? Let's see, you look fresh and nice after getting exploded by 5 crates of phlogiston. The mercenaries break into raucous? I think it's a raucous laughter that is grating to the ears. Quietly I rise to my feet, not daring to breathe. The moment they are distracted, and from the looks of it, I didn't see me previously levitate away from the explosion. I could take advantage of and attack them. After all, they are merely hired goons, not master swordsmen or adept mages. Should be able to take down 2 or 3 in the initial assault using the elements of surprise. That ought to be enough to scare off the rest of them. Hi, E.G. It's me. It's Cherry. This is my other form that I have recently unlocked. How are you? That may not be the most glamorous thing to do, but there is no reason for me to take any unnecessary risks when I don't know the situation. I mean, it is a new form. You're about to sleep. Have a good sleep, E.G. Thanks for stopping by. That may not be most glamorous thing to do, but there's no reason for me to take any unnecessary risks when I don't know the situation. As the saying goes, the better part of valor is cowardice, discretion. Better part of valor is discretion. What did I do? I'm gonna hit save here, because I don't know. I shouldn't overestimate them, but they might preemptively strike me, so maybe I should. I think of the guard captain and his wife, his shopkeeper parents, and his daughters who will never see their father again. My decision is made. Whisper an incantation into the night, and the night responds forthwith. There's a soft tinkling sound as water vapor in the air gathers around my hand, crystallizing into a saber of ice. Despite myself, a small cry escapes my lips as the glow markings around my neck prick and sting. Hear that? What? Now. No, sounded like... Before the ruffian can finish the sentence, the tip of my saber is jutting towards him and into the space between his ribs. Yeah! I wrench the blade out of the dying man and swing it hard against his companion's face. He does not manage to dodge in time, and my saber cracks through his armor soundlessly. He falls. I glimpse a blur of motion out of the corner of my eye and pirouette a single hair's breadth away from the thrust of a pike. Before I can strike back at my assailant, the shining crescent of an axe blade is chopping towards me, and I barely manage to parry the blow. What the? I'd expected the mercenaries to flee from the shock of my attack, but they're showing no sign of panic or intention to run. In fact, far from panicking, they seem unnaturally eager to see their dark business through to its ghastly end. The mercenaries surround me in an ever-tightening semicircle. Steadily and relentlessly, I'm forced back towards the forest. Blow after blow rains down, merciless and inexorable. I can feel myself weakening under their constant pressure. Metal flashes towards me. I try to twist away but gasp in pain when something burningly cold slices into my shoulder. I see numbness spreads across my hand and my saber falls from my nerveless fingers. Bad, bad, bad. I hold up my hands and murmur a spell. Shadows extend from the forest and shroud me in a cloak of darkness. Exclamations and oaths burst out of the mercenaries' lips when I sink into the night itself, right before their very eyes. Where'd he go? He was right over there just a moment before, right over here. I think I didn't see that? Where the blaze is he now is what I want to know. Meanwhile, I am scurrying deeper into the forest, careful not to make any noise. Look here. What? Blood. Not blood, so we stuck him one, eh? Not properly, but it's his blood, ain't it? We follow his blood and it leads us to him, see? When we find him, then we stick him one, and this time there's no running. First under my breath, then press my palm harder against my shoulder, but it's no use. I simply haven't the time or the means to stop the bleeding. Behind me I hear the stamping of their boots growing louder with each step. They are trained and hardened fighters, well used to physical exertion, whereas I am an alchemist, more accustomed to poring over manuscripts and casting spells than running. Or sword fighting, for that matter. Unless a miracle happens, and soon, this is going to be one unequal and very short hunt. I grunt as my knee bumps into the protruding edge of a crate and I stumble, nearly fall. Wait, crate? Hear that? He definitely went this way. Walk over to the crate and swiftly pry open the lid. Even in the darkness, I can make out the smooth, dark red stones piled within. Phlogiston. Fire phlogiston. Realization dawns on me, and at the same moment, so does a plan. So, how do we go about this? Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna do this one really quick. Let's pretend to be hurt. Have them underestimate us. I let out another cry at the top of my lungs for all to hear. Please, don't hurt me. I'll do anything you want, anything. I expected the mercenaries waste no time stampeding towards the sound of my voice. My, might have we got here? A little boy lost and alone in the woods? What happened to your leg, little boy? Please, I tripped and fractured my ankle. Happy now, you poor thing. An eye patch wearing ruffian takes a step towards me and licks the edge of his hat. One more step, you cretin. A little closer. No, a little more. Lucky for us, you chose a bad place to be lame in. Now, raise my hands and cry out the spell's command. Sparks of fire spurt from my palms into the crate behind the mercenaries. Boy, he's... The fire Phlogiston in the crate shines bright scarlet. The mercenaries spin around. Eye Patch points an alarm to the shaking crate and opens his mouth. Too late. Boom! Another booming sound of thunder shakes the chorus. Men standing closest to the crate are blown apart, reduced to nothing but smoke and ashes. Those further away leave behind remains that in fact are almost identical to the human-shaped charcoal they had mocked not 10 minutes before. Eye Patch, who was standing nearest to me, which is to say furthest away from the Phlogiston, is rolling about the grass in agony. I glance at the lower half of his body and immediately look away. With that one look, it's clear that he will never walk again. Whether he is going to survive, however, do you want to live? Eye Patch looks up at me, refusing to speak. His one good eye is dark and unnervingly blank. Keep off the chills that try to creep up my spine. I can cast a healing spell to mend your wounds, but only if you tell me who ordered you and your gang to kill me. Eye Patch does not reply, nor does he give any indication of having heard my voice. He's not even rolling about the grass now. Don't you understand? Unless you tell me the truth, you'll... But before I have the chance to completely finish my sentence, Eye Patch suddenly arches his body and groans. His mouth opens and he sticks his tongue out at great length. His jaw smashes shut. He bit off his top. I stand up, shaken. The world spins. Fall back down onto the ground, trying to fight down my repulsion that was eager to make itself seen. Resting my head on the cool grass, I gaze blindly up at the cold, hard stars. The proud high walls of Flostrax thrust into the azure sky as its battlements shines a blinding white in the splendor of the meridian sun. I am hurt, hungry, and tired to the bone, yet I cannot help but feel a stir of awe as I take in the breathtaking sight. I nudge my palfrey onto the main thoroughfare, squeezing through the throng of townsfolk and livestock. At this very moment, I should be in the castle, soon to be confirmed by the Lord Regent as tutor to the princes or the estates of the realm. Instead, I look at my tattered, singed clothes and the ragged palfrey I had bought for an exorbitant price at an outlying farmstead this morning, and woe at the misfortune. Because of the events that took place the night before, I decided to err on the side of caution. I spent most of my time painstakingly covering my trail so not to be caught. At least I've nearly reached the palace now. Soon I shall have a warm bath to wash myself in, hot food to eat, and a soft bed to sleep in, if they believe you, that is. A thrill of delight shivers through me. Soon, you there, stop! An officious-looking palace guard in ridiculously ornate armor is blocking the road. He glares at me and waggles his spear in front of my nose. What do you think you're doing, vagrant? I'm on my way to the palace. Oh ho ho, he's on his way to the palace. Squinting his eyes, he used to shriek with laughter. The two other palace guards behind him let out a titter. One of them makes a rude gesture at me with his hand. The palace, street rat, only admits people of quality. Be so good as to scamper back into the sewer from whence you came from before I skewer you. Pardon me, you are making a terrible mistake here. I am here to serve as a tutor to the princes by instruction of His Excellency the Lord Regent. Ah, and I am the High Queen of Carcosa, here to join the late king's harem. This witticism provoked another shrill outburst of merriment. I can already feel my patience rapidly wearing thin. My lips pursed on instinct. While trying to be civil, I couldn't help but glare at the guard. Despite never having been awarded a patent of nobility, never having sought for one, my house is still recognized among the ranks of aristocracy. Aristocracy? I don't know. And as a representative of the council, I do not have to stand here and bear this idiocy. I had been ambushed by assassins, my carriage was destroyed, and my escort was killed. I myself barely escaped the slaughter. So it's not the sewers you came from, but the asylum. Haha, I am neither insane nor lying. No, then I suppose I'd better let you pass, hadn't I? Moves to step aside but stops mid-motion as if remembering something. Oh, you said you're to be the prince's tutor, as I recall. You recall correctly. And you'll no doubt have the Lord Regent's letter of appointment hidden somewhere among the rags you're wearing. Aye, the letter of appointment. Feel my heart sinking. As ordered by the council, my appointment was to be kept hidden until my arrival due to security reasons. Alas, I totally forgot about the letter. Hi, Magic. How are you? I'm afraid I've lost it. Oh? Oh, what an awful, utterly unexpected surprise. The letter was in the carriage, but... Get out of my sight before I gut you like a hog, imbecile. How dare you? I warn you not to take liberties. You warn me? You warn me? Do you know who I am, maggot? Do you know who my father is? I can whip you like a cur in the street. I can make you lick dirt from my boots. I'm doing okay too. Glad to hear you're doing okay. I can cut you to pieces and feed you to my hounds, and no one will so much as blink, so don't you dare warn me. Unspeakable lowlife. The tip of his spear taunts me as it wavers and glints. Suddenly the guard freezes. His mouth snaps shut and he stiffens into a salute. Something the matter, Hagen? The young man makes his way up beside me with a small smile resting about his lips. The first thing that strikes me about him are his eyes. Beautiful and almond-shaped, they peer out into the world from under carefully hooded lids. Oh yum, dirt from boots. Oh yeah. Staring keen and guarded, those eyes take in everything and give nothing out in return. Our cape rustles with every elegant move, and the sound of something small and sonorous follows him. Eventually I noticed it was coming from his golden earrings. A suspicious character is attempting to enter the palace, and I was trying to chase him away. A suspicious character? Surely there must have been a misunderstanding. Pardon me, I don't believe I have the honor. I am Chair of House Rosencruz, coming to receive my appointment as royal tutor from His Excellency the Lord Regent of Eskia. Even as I confidently say this, I feel my heart sinking. The young nobleman seems both friendly and influential, but there is no reason why he would be any more likely to believe these words from a haggard, disreputable-looking stranger like me than the palace guard. Against all odds, the youth merely inclines his head slightly. It's a pleasure to meet you, my lord. Please, allow me to introduce my brothers. He half turns and makes a graceful motion with his hand, and for the first time I notice the two youths standing behind him. This is Nasir. One of them looks up, running his fingers through his hair and behind his ear. Wait, what? Through his hair and behind his ear, and meets my eyes with a playful wink with his braids sliding over his cape ever so slightly. How do you do? And this is Aurelius. I take a glance at the nobleman's other companion. Beautiful dark hair gracefully falls to his hips, highlighting the fairest complexion I've ever laid eyes upon. In short, he is striking, but in the most ethereal and haunting sense of the word. Aurelius holds my gaze for half a second, then glances away, the impenetrable expression on his face unchanged. I am Saren, a prince of our fair Eskia, like my brothers before you, and very much at your service. He lowers his head in a courtly bow, not entirely devoid of irony, as realization finally dawns on me. They're the princes. Dismount and show them respect. And they are technically princes, so like... Flash, I slip off the palfrey, dropping on one knee before the prince. Your Highnesses. Long, delicate fingers touch my shoulders, lifting me to my feet. However, they leave me long before I can even recall their touch. There's no need to kneel, my lord. After all, you are to be our tutor. We are the ones who ought to be showing you respect. Your Highness, you don't seriously believe the ramblings of this character? But I do. Can you not see these, Hagen? Prince Saren inclines his head ever so slightly in the direction of my neck. Understanding his intentions, I loosen my collar a bit, revealing the petal marking. The little eyes of the palace guard squint again, his lips working silently. These petal birthmarks are the birthright of every Rosencruz, and a symbol of their unique gift, their affinity for all 6 elements of magic. This lord is indeed the royal tutor, and our uncle, the regent, most anxiously desires to meet him. But your Highness, he hasn't got the letter of... I vouch for him. In his response, there resides the faintest hint of steel within his silky smooth voice. The palace guard blanches, even though Prince Saren's external demeanor does not alter. Lowering his head, he obediently stands aside, and turns to me with a gentle smile. This way, my lord, if you will allow me. I smile back, and falling into step alongside the prince, finally walk under the towering arched gates and into the great sprawling palace of Fostrax. New Grimoire characters unlocked. Aaron, Mizir, Aurelius. Prince Aaron takes me past the garden or court into a sumptuously appointed antechamber within one of the palace's wings. I hope you will forgive poor Hagen. He is new to his job and clearly requires a great deal more manners, self-preservation, intelligence, pedigree. Polish? Just so. Polish. Here's to hoping poor Hagen regains it quickly. And before he challenges another Rosencruz or some nobility that are less gracious about letting him walk after crossing them. I'm afraid I must now take my leave. There are preparations I have to make for the state dinner, so the palace staff will attend to all your needs from this point on today. Thank you so much for helping me, Your Highness. It was my pleasure. He nods politely and leaves the antechamber. The moment he steps outside, a dozen maidservants and butlers stream into the room as if summoned out of thin air. Truly, my thanks for your assistance cannot be fully articulated into words, Saren. I aim the thought of gratitude after the good prince, as a pretty maid in a frilly dress, leads me gently by the arm to what she assures me will be the fanciest bath I have ever seen in my life. The remainder of the afternoon passes in an indistinct blur. I am conducted into a luxurious bath of scented soap and multicolored bubbles, where I, at last, wash off the ashes and blood in steaming hot water. When I step out of the bath, my clothes are neatly laid out on a bed, crisp and clean, next to a large white towel, still warm with the sun. A maidservant enters the chamber the moment I finish dressing, carrying a tray laden with pastries, fruits, and piping hot tea. As I sit on a fur-lined couch, nibbling a buttery scone and savoring the rich herbal aroma left by the scalding tea, the nightmarish events of the previous night seem to disappear. But the respite does not last long. A somber butler in an immaculate black suit soon glides into the room and announces in a funereal tone that this evening's state dinner in honor of the High Council is about to begin. Friends, countrymen, and honored guests, before we begin tonight's state dinner, there is an announcement I wish to make on behalf of the Regency Council. The Lord Regent, the late King's younger brother, appears to be a subdued-looking gentleman with graying hair and a tired voice. He speaks standing next to the empty throne, and his voice is barely audible over the chattering crowd of Eskin citizens milling about the throne room. After much deliberation, the Regency Council has decided upon a candidate to be the realm's royal tutor for the 3 princes. At these words, chatter between those in attendance quickly increases in volume. I see glances dart my way, not all of them friendly. He is the scion of the ancient and noble house of Rosencruz, an accomplished practitioner in the art of magic, and a foremost member in the High Council's most worthy order of obscure nobodies.
Useless upstart potion makers. Leave magic to the mages, Alchemist. A storm of harsh laughter and scorn bursts from the nobles. My jaws clench and I dig my nails into the palm of my hands. How dare they? Order! Order! Thankfully, the disruption does not last long. The blatant contempt is hardly partaken in by anyone aside from the nobles. Representatives from Eskia's circle of mages should be eager to participate in the outrage for having their colleagues in the High Council appoint me in their stead, or looking at me symptomatically. Oops, sympathetically. Why did I say that? I sincerely urge our peers in this palace to conduct themselves with the dignity befitting their high station. Clamor dies down, but the lackluster sentiment by the aristocracy kept an unfortunate stronghold on the atmosphere of the room. As I was saying, we in the Regency Council have determined. While the Lord Regent drones on, I start to survey the room, trying to decipher the lay of the political landscape. The nobility represents an almost uniformly hostile obstacle to my new duties. High up the balustrade, the high nobles look down on me, cold and implacable. They do not shout or jeer, they do not need to. Below them, their vassals, the minor barons and counts, are all too eager to bark at their masters' bidding. The mages are divided. Half of them regard me with undisguised disapproval as an interloper encroaching on their traditional area of prerogative, which in all fairness I suppose I am. The other half observe me with detached curiosity, as though I were a new and potentially interesting specimen of mouse about to be experimented on. The few alchemists in the hall, from whom I expected expressions of support, offer none. Hemmed in between the nobles and the mages, they make a self-effacing group, trying not to be noticed. A few of them smile at me, more out of pity than encouragement. Being younger and high-spirited, the princes should be governed by a temperate and moderating influence. The more in the instruction of an art as subtle and perilous as that of magic. The princes. I wonder how they are doing. Trying to keep myself from yawning, I cast my eyes about the room for the 3 young men I met earlier today. Prince Aaron is standing at full attention, immediately to the right of the throne, with hands clasped behind his back, his face a mask of dutiful attention. Next to him, Prince Nazir slouches against a pillar. He catches my eyes and offers a lazy wink. The gesture prompts me to smile in acknowledgement and reply. The idea to survey the room must have occurred to Prince Aurelius as well. He's scanning the great hall from one end to another, brows creased in a slight frown. Our gazes meet. He stares keenly at my face for a moment before his eyes flicker away, quite impersonally. Let us, therefore, wish the new royal tutor every success in guiding their highnesses, the princes of Eskia, on the paths of wisdom and virtue. May they flourish under his guidance. Sounds like the Lord Regent's address is winding down at last. The Cherry of Rosencreuz, our tutor to the princes. For a second, absolute silence reigns. I feel my cheeks flush. A ringing noise fills my ears. Then, hear, hear. Prince Nazir shouts cheerfully as he claps, which echoes through the cavernous room. Prince Aaron joins him, the briefest instant later adding applause to his brothers. Then Prince Aurelius, too, is clapping, and soon so is everyone else in the throne room with every display of enthusiasm. Nobody wishes to be seen holding back or worse jeering when their future sovereign, whoever he may be among the 3, is applauding. My lords and ladies, I formally declare the state dinner for this evening open. I'm almost sure I hear a sigh of relief from the Lord Regent as he steps down from the podium. At the far end of the throne room, trains of servants bring out silver platters piled high with steaming and aromatic delicacy. With great eagerness, the assembly of nobility breaks into little groups, shuffling their way to the buffet table.
curt nod of acknowledgement, Prince Aurelius walks in long, rapid strides into the crowd and out of my sight. Okay, I take my leave from the state dinner as soon as it is polite to do so. I haven't had a wink of sleep since the night before last, and the effects are starting to take their toll. Oh, okay. This part's the same. I pry my clothes off and change into a nightgown, finally collapsing onto my bed, and without missing a beat, darkness engulfs me. Lotus? The rich but calming aroma of lotus flowers pervades the room. I groan as I push myself upright, blinking through the cobwebs of sleep. One hand places a steaming cup of tea onto the end table beside me. I take a sip, savoring the slightly bitter aftertaste. Thanks. I am happy to be of service, Master Rosencrantz. Oh my gosh, she's pretty! I look up to see a demure-looking young woman standing next to the bed. She has a quiet, attractive face framed by long silver hair. Her ears are long and pointed like knives. I half-consciously touch my own ear and ask, I beg your pardon, but are you a homunculus? I am. Dips into a graceful curtsy. Being magical creatures shaped from all 6 elements of magic, homunculi are very rare even within the High Council. My father, the Council's most skillful alchemist, had once tried to make a homunculus. He called him Tobermory, sleek and gray, indistinguishable from a kitten, apart from the fact that he speaks in human tongue. That alone had taken all his attention and energy for an entire year. To my sincere amazement, the first human-shaped homunculus I have ever seen, merely shaped, oh my gosh, demure? So considerate, so demure. Merely shaped, and with a soothing, gentle, magical aura around her. The sheer amount of craft and power needed to create must have been immense. I didn't know that Eskia has an alchemist adept enough to create homunculi. The young woman smiles but does not reply. I decided to try another approach. So what's your name? I am Sala, my lord. The Regent assigned me to be your personal servant. My lips curl up into a smile. Back at home on our fief, my parents had hired many servants and guards, but they never allowed us, their children, to have someone appointed to be our personal attendant. They had hoped that by doing so, we would be capable of taking care of ourselves without any added assistance. As that may be, I'm essentially alone in a distant country for the first time. And the prospect of having someone familiar with this environment is more welcome than I'm disposed to admit. The Regent assigned me any other servants I should know about? Yes, there is. Just then comes a knock on the door. A debonair man pushes it open and swaggers into the room. Master Rosencrantz, my deepest apologies. I was held up by a measly bit of business with the treasury. And you are? Raphael, at your service, Master Rosencrantz. Sala and I will personally oversee that you are well taken care of. I can bathe and dress on my own. Sometimes I can even wake up on my own. I let out a grin along with my last jab. Raphael's gestures soften in response, and a smile tugs at the corner of his lip. That's not something that can be taken for granted in the aristocracy of the capital, indeed. However, our services extend to more than just domestic assistance. You're not just my servants, you're my bodyguards as well. We can both protect you in times of danger. There will also be 4 guards to watch your chambers at all hours. It would have been nice to have had them a day ago. But apart from that, Sala here is a beautician in her own right. Impressive. Sala smiles. If you ever feel the need to pretty yourself up a little, you can always spend an afternoon with me. I'll keep that in mind, Sala the beautician. I am a courtier who has been in service of the king for a long, long time. I know all there is to know about the etiquette and protocols of the Eskin court.
Lucky for me, considering I don't know anything about that at all. I'd be delighted to teach them to you. When you want a lesson on our other court customs and traditions, please come find me. Raphael the courtier. Courtier? I'll remember. And then there's Garion. Garion? Is he another serpent? Good heavens, no. Please don't let him hear you say that. Marshal Garion commands the palace guards and was a close confidant of the late king. He's the one in charge of training new recruits, and can usually be found bustling about the palace. Oh, not the palace. About the parade grounds. Parade grounds? Oh. Maybe I should not have done that. I want to make sure this is properly framed. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I think that's good. Be that as it may, he also offers to train members of the royal house of Inclusio. Give a casual flick of my wrist. I am more used to fighting with magic, or should I say alchemy items. Of course, in the training ground can offer opportunities to train in magical combat, but if you ever find the need for enhancing your magical prowess, the one you want. Seems like I'm going to have a very busy week ahead. To top it all off, please don't forget about your daily lessons with the princess. How could I forget? You already got a rough idea for this week's schedule? You tell us. We can help you plan out your activities accordingly. Sure, let's see, for this week, I think. Let me do that. Hold on, I wanna check. You know what? I think I'm gonna load this one. Save that first. Cool. Let me see. What is 5? Beauty is 5. Etiquette is 5. I have like no intelligence. Let me see.
There's some different things I should have chosen looking at this guide, but let's see. Oof. I think I need. Oh, I should definitely. Oh, I see. I don't really know. Okay, let me do that for now. Etiquette. Definitely throw in. Or can I only do 3 at a time? So let me do combat, etiquette, and intelligence. For Sarah, I think for water would be suitable. Let's see, let me see. I'm gonna take. Let me do that. I have no. Where I get. Oh, I see. I have different ability. Oh. I'm gonna grab something really quick.
in. Glance over my studies as the door swings open. Trying to recall more details of that night. The road to Fostrax, I heard a loud explosion that came from somewhere within the forest. Then the temperature around the carriage began growing warm. What do you think caused the explosion? Perhaps it was a way to remotely detonate the phlogiston mines beneath the road. Maybe one of the caches was misplaced and exploded earlier than planned. However, due to the discoveries I found later in the forest, I know the mercenaries had not finished their work when my carriage came to the ambush site. They did not expect me to show up so early, as I was supposed to spend the night in the village inn. Knew even about that. I nod. It was a coincidence and maybe just the right amount of luck. It was the only reason I managed to escape alive. At least the explosion gave you enough time to get away. Thanks to the captain of my escort, he recognized the situation for what it was immediately and warned me in the nick of time. Not for his prompt actions, I would have. I close my eyes and swallow even though my throat is perfectly dry. The hellish vision of the inferno, the broiling, horrifying waves of heat. Worst of all, those piteous, charred people lying twisted and broken about the devastated remains of the carriage. Afterwards, mercenaries came to examine their handiwork. They attacked them, hoping to take them by surprise. That was remarkably brave of you. Brave, perhaps, but more like remarkably reckless. I soon found myself overmatched and fled into the forest. Thankfully, I bumped into a crate of unused phlogiston. Then, using myself as bait, I lured the remaining mercenaries to the crate before detonating it. That was the end of that. I reopened my eyes, my hands, I noticed, are balled into fists. I forced myself to unclench them. We're not able to take any of them alive? That's what scared me the most, Your Highness. After I defeated the mercenaries, when I tried to question them, they brutally killed themselves right in front of me. I'll never forget those empty, doll-like eyes. For this reason, I suspect the person who employed them is somehow able to control their minds to an extent. That's disturbing, to say the least. I'm awfully sorry you had to go through that. Prince Saren's face turns a touch paler, filled with genuine concern and sorrow after I finish recounting my experience with the ambush. He sounds as though he's trying to comfort me, yet he looks as though he needs some comforting himself. Silently closes the door behind him. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say air again, because Oh wait, so... Does it seem like... I'm gonna try water. Maybe fire. Oh my gosh! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, Livy! Hi, Michael! Hi, Nox! Hello! Welcome, Raiders!
guys? How are you? How are you all? Hi, hi. Oh my gosh, let me. Okay, I'm gonna do this really quick. Hi, welcome. How was your stream? What did you play? Or what did you do? Okay, I'm gonna turn the rate back a smidge. Maybe. Hi. How are you? How was your stream? Mod in Minecraft and Valda. Ooh, sounds like a fun time. I'm sure you must be tired from your stream, or maybe you got things that you gotta do, but feel free to go take care of yourself and go do those things. Thank you for the raid. And if anybody else came with the stream and you got things that you gotta do, please don't feel the need to stick around. Yeah, go pass out. Go have a very good, sweet dreams. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. No, you're super cute. I think I'm just playing a demo of this game.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Health. No, you guys are the cuties. Haha, thank you. I'm trying to figure out what the heck I need to teach these princes because I don't even know. Okay, wait, I know darkness suits him more. Wait, let me look at the picture that I took. Good night. Yeah, if you guys gotta go do your own thing, I completely get it. Have a good rest of your night. And if you're sticking around, I'm just playing the demo for this game called Royal Alchemist. I think it's like one of those dating sim games, kind of. But hold on, let me see. Looks. Let me see my. I think it's good. Just work on. Maybe intelligence and beauty. Let's do. Good night, Nox. Good night, Livy. Let's see. Trying to see what else. Oh, wooden light was good for him. Where Ross? Me. Did I just make this? Let me try wind for him actually. And then this is so confusing. Light wasn't good. Maybe I try. You know what? I'll just do fire. I'll do fire and wind for him. Okay, let's do 2 winds, and then wood was good for Aaron. I'll just try that maybe. Okay, so I wonder how long this demo is, by the way. What animations are available? Say something. Ooh. Where's my intelligence? I think I just need to devote it towards. Or maybe I'll do 1 beauty. Where's my intelligence?
And then and let's try two wins one here. And darkness. Let's try. I don't know. Here. Wait, no. Water works pretty well, so do that. Do wind. I'm gonna try that. Looks a little better. Trying to gauge like their affinities based off of how they deal with this subject. Alright. Mission available. Please save. I'm gonna save. Intelligence 15. Okay, yeah, we're good. Walking along the hallway on my way to my study to prepare for this afternoon's lesson, when I hear someone call out softly behind me, Mr. Rosencruz. I'm to follow a tall, mysterious-looking man bowing in my direction. Good day, sir. I believe you have the advantage over me. My name is Harris, personal servant to Prince. Oh, a pleasure. He straightens his posture while looking at me, his eyes narrow ever so slightly as he smiles. I have the honor of carrying you a message from His Highness. That's unusual, let's hear it. Prince Aurelius sends you his warmest regards and told me to ask if you would like to have tea with him at the pavilion in the palace garden. Ayo? An invitation to afternoon tea from Prince Aurelius? This... I cannot say I foresaw this coming, in this or any other lifetime. Nonetheless, the warm regards seem almost ominous. Just as he told me. That's unexpectedly sociable of His Highness. Hare smiles but makes no reply. Please, let the prince know I should be glad to take up his invitation. His Highness will be delighted. Is he though? Is he really? He seems a little antisocial to me, but okay, if you say so. Kindly come with me. I shall show you the way to the pavilion where His Highness is waiting for you. I don't know if I trust you though, but okay. You mean now? Indeed. Placing a gentle but firm hand on my shoulder, Hare steers me down the hallway in the direction of the garden. I thought you said in the afternoon. It is already past midday, Master Rosencruz. Technically, this is afternoon. Isn't it a little early for afternoon tea? I think you'll find that His Highness is not one to fuss about this sort of thing. Harris pushes open a door and I squint as I am overwhelmed by the sudden glare of the midday sun. Nor for this meeting will you be. Sunlight dances on the soft green meadow and sparkling fountains. Oh, whoever drew the background did a good job. Really nice. Sparkling fountains of sprawling palace garden, a cool breeze meanders through the air, making the leafy branches of the trees rustle and stir. At the center of the garden, sitting in the shade of the white pavilion, I see the figure of Prince Aurelius, observing us, hands neatly folded on his crossed legs. Not a single kettle, tray, or cup in sight. Oh. You said the prince is inviting me for tea, right? No, I said... His Highness told me to tell you that he is inviting you for tea. Subtle but crucial distinction. I quite agree. My mouth suddenly dries. I find myself walking slowly towards the pavilion. There's no option but to press ahead. But with Harris blocking the exit behind me and Prince Aurelius fixing that cold, sharp gaze of his on me. You're here at last. Good afternoon, Your Highness. Well, Harris, get the blades, will you? At once, Your Highness. Blades. 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 This places 2 gleaming steel swords on the table for Prince Aurelius, who buckles one onto his belt without taking his eyes away from mine. What do you intend to do with that sword? Fight. That's what people usually do with swords. Fight. Who are you fighting? You. Me? His Highness is challenging you to a duel, Master Rosencruz. Look from one man to the other. More than half expect them to burst out laughing in my face at any moment, but the faces of the duo are deadly earnest. I didn't work on my combat, but this was for a reason. Let's see. I really am being challenged to a duel. The Prince Aurelius using swords of pure steel. If I do, I'm going to fly. No way. You refuse? You're dangerous. What if one of us wounds the other, Your Highness, or worse? Prince Aurelius laughs as he unsheathes his weapon, running his thumb along its length. See, it's a training blade, and a dull one too, I might add. Even so, the worst it can do is leave an ugly scar, or poke an eye out, or maybe sever a jugular if it slices the neck with sufficient. That's not safe at all. No, but it was safe when half a dozen mercenaries attacked you on all sides, using fully sharpened weapons, backed by lethal intent? Just because danger sometimes finds us doesn't mean we should actively seek it. Perhaps not. Nevertheless, the day favors those who are prepared to face it. Enough talking. On guard. Oh. That is all the warning I received. Prince Aurelius lunges at my person in a whirlwind of shining steel. Taken by surprise, I barely managed to bring my sword up in time with a volley of incoming blows. Step by step, the Prince forced me backwards, above the pavilion and onto the metal beam. Holy moly, wait, it's so loud all of a sudden. I need to turn it down. It got so loud. I'm so sorry. Okay. Ding. Oh. The sword makes a silver crescent in the air as it arcs down towards my head. I dodge away in the nick of time, flinching as I feel it slicing apart the air beside me. It's clear I will never be able to match the prince in sword play. If I get swept up in his pace and face him head on. He is reputed to have been training with the sword since he was a child, whereas I was taught to rely on magic and alchemy. But in terms of stamina, wish. Since he is attacking with aggressive bravado, blow for blow he uses up more energy than me. Whirl. If I concentrate on dodging his strikes and using the minimum energy to reflect the ones I cannot dodge, perhaps I have a chance of tiring him out. Tired already? We're barely getting warmed up. If he can read my mind, Aurelius smiles humorlessly and ups the ante of his attacks. Does he have any sense of doing things in moderation? There's no in-between with him. Soon I am forced to swing my sword wildly, simply to avoid being lethally swatted by a bar of steel flicking swiftly towards me from all sides. Of course that means I am tiring out fast. In fact, my sweaty fingers can barely get a firm grip on the hilt of my sword. Violence as the prince's sword meets mine catches me off guard. I watch dumbfounded as my sword is torn by the force of the blow from my aching hands and sent thudding onto the ground. Then there is a blur of movement. I stagger as something slams into me with brute force. The next thing I know, I am lying flat on my back in the grass, looking up at the blue sky and white fluffy clouds breathing. And Prince Aurelius is holding his sword down against my neck, its half-sharpened tip pressing into my skin ever so precisely. From my position, I could see the prince's firm grip on his sword and a coldness that seems to have been ingrained in his eyes, unbefitting for a beauty such as it. A few loose strands of hair, really trace of his face, and the scent of western flowers envelops me once again. He hasn't even broken a sweat in defeating. Touched Prince Aurelius. Best option probably would have been throwing the sword at his head and retreating. Action might not have been the glorious thing to do, but it wasn't as if the prince was treating me with extraordinary either. Trying to catch my breath, I close my eyes and calm my mind, feeling a bit annoyed and confused at the same time. Why are you doing this? Prince Aurelius pauses for a moment, thinking. For some reason, I don't expect him to give me a serious reply. I simply wish to make my own assessment of you. Eris helps me to my feet, brushing away the dirt and grass on my clothes. You may be my tutor, but you are only so by the grace of the Lord Regent. I have yet to determine for myself what your true worth is. Eris shows Rosencruz back to his room. Aurelius looks away, having lost all interest in me at the drop of a hat. This way, please. Worn out with no energy for further objections, I allow him to lead me back into the palace. We make our way to the steps side by side. Here we are, Master Rosencruz. If there is nothing else, I shall return to His Highness. A minute. What is it? Do you know? Beg your pardon? Do you know what Prince Aurelius had in mind when you brought me to the garden? Eris looks away, stroking his chin while wearing a contemplative expression. His Highness is right. If you want to survive and prosper in a place as interesting as the Fostrix Palace, you really should try to improve your sword play. If you're interested in learning the little tricks of the art that Marshal Garion believes himself too honorable to impart, you can usually find me wandering the palace garden. You're offering to teach me? Evidently. My lips pursued on instinct. I get the feeling this man has been Prince Aurelius for a long time. Even his speech reveals the prince's. Your reasons? Pauses to observe me before his eyes narrow and his lips tug into a mysterious smile. Interestingly, it'd be fun to see whether you can meet Prince Aurelius' expectations. With that, he walks away, leaving me staring into space. I try. Let me see. Not this. Okay. Minute? Okay, what if do that, and I focus on combat. Let me try this. Just want to see what happens if I go this route. Lay my hands on the hilt of the remaining sword as I do, so I can feel Prince Aurelius' eyes of mine watching me with approval. Physical combat has never been my forte, but if that is the prince's fancy, then I am determined to give him my best and hope that it will be good enough. Are you sure about this, Your Highness? A fleeting note creeps into my voice. Take a time to persuade him. Talking hard. I think I like the other one better. I'm just gonna go back. This one. Can't seem to understand the youngest prince nor his servants. Oh, I can take classes to learn leadership.
Look up from my notes where I had been scribbling new formulae. Formulae? I'm in. The door to my study opens and a familiar figure emerges. Despite standing straight and still looking immaculate, I can't help but notice his slightly furrowed brow. Master Rosencruz, my apologies for disturbing you. Not at all. Is something the matter? Well, His Excellency, the Lord Regent, is aware you're still adjusting to life at court. He would like to request your aid in addressing certain complaints. Complaints? Raphael pauses a bit, clearly conflicted. In the days of the late King, Master Rosencruz, he used to travel the lands to help the citizens know what their needs. Natural disasters, beasts, and bandits, plagues, all manners of things, really. Of course, the princes have been doing their best to keep up with their duties. However, during the past of moon cycles, I'm afraid more and more complaints have piled up. The Lord Regent requests you aid our princes in said duties, Master Rosencruz. You're aware it might be a lot too. That's fine. While Raphael must be relieved at my approval, he also seems somewhat surprised. I'm an alchemist of the High Council. While I was summoned here to tutor the princes, it's our foremost duty to help each country advance and prosper. I'd be happy if my alchemy can be of even the slightest help. Okay. Master of Coins smiles, and I find myself smiling. Thank you, Master Rose. Whenever you need funding for your work, please don't hesitate to find me. I will also be taking inventory and keeping track of each state's income. I hope the information will be of use for you. Missions are now available. Fulfilling them will increase different factions. Approved will increase your weekly income. Oh boy, that is a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh. Darren needs what is Saren? And do that. Let's see. I need use that. And oh wait. Oh, it says what their affinity is. Okay, so I was right. Wood, light, fire and wind, water and darkness. Oh, okay. So I was able to deduce those quite. Work on the waters for you. Wind and fire to fire. What do I need to work? Let me see. You know what? Let me take a look. I should work on that. Wait. Oh, can I not do? Leader. What is my charisma right now? It's okay. I think this. Yeah. Let me save really quick. Oh, I don't. I don't know if I should. I'll just do it. Just kind of munching on the side a little bit, getting a tiny bit hungry. The art of alchemy is subtle and perilous, the use of which requires most attentiveness and care. I look down to see what effect my words are having on my students. Aaron is keeping his eyes fixed on me, calm and inscrutable as ever. He might be seriously reflecting on the meaning of what I say, or equally likely trying to make up his mind on what's happening. He is probably seriously reflecting. He is Saren after all. And like, there beams at me, offers a thumbs up. Here. He bends back over, perhaps not realizing I am clearly sketching a portrait of me. Aurelius is observing me, that he is measuring up is me other than what I'm saying. I sigh before John. Magic, as we know, comprises elements, or three pairs of complementary counterparts: fire and water, wood and wind, light and dark. Nazir interrupts me by yawning loudly, then immediately covers his mouth looking abashed. Normally, a magic user can use one or two, rarely three different elements of magic. Members of the Rosencruz family can use all six, I believe. That's right, it is a rather unusual attribute. For an alchemist, the two most important elements of magic are fire and water. That's because fire represents the power of manifestation. It is the only magic capable of forcing the essence of an object to assume shape. Water represents the power of alternation. Using it on an object can cause its essence to change. Water without fire is pure chaos, a state of unending flux. Fire without water is pure order, the original essence rigidly emphasized and magnified. Only fire and water used together allows an object to change from one stable state into another. This is the aim and purpose of alchemy. Fascinating. Absolutely. However, neither my brothers and I, nor I, can use both fire and water magics. Nor can most alchemists. There is, of course, a way to get around this limitation. Do you know what this is? I hold up a vial filled with swirling blue I thought each vial contains only a small amount of the element. It depends on the size and quality of vial, but in general, yes, you are right. However, even a small amount of the element is enough to satisfy the requirements for most alchemic formulae. I wonder why I haven't seen one of these nifty things till now. Sounds awfully useful. The High Council has a monopoly on selling preservation vials, which they dole out very sparingly. Furthermore, the manufacture of preservation vials is a time-consuming process, with only fire magic users being able to make the vials. Why is that? Fire is the power of manifestation, remember? So fire vials ought to be the most common, and also the cheapest. They assume vials of other elements can only be created by fire magic users, also affine to other elements. Your assumption is correct. That means Nazir here may eventually have the ability, if he pays attention to my lessons, to create wind preservation. However, it also does mean that the vials of other elemental types are much more rare and more expensive than fire. Master Rosencruz, you are affine to all 6 elements, are you not? And so the 3 of you are very lucky. I can make vials of whichever element you require. All you need to do is request them from me in advance. For the moment, can the 3 of you please step forward to collect the vial of each element you cannot use? And let us continue with today's. Hey. See, that was. Over this. I don't know if I'm making the right step. Let me try this. These strange rumors have reached the palace. Farmers residing in the outskirts of the capital are shutting themselves out during the day, not doing any work. Only ventured out past midnight, so reports of their activity suggest they were suffering from the stages of hallucinatory delusion. When challenged, these farmers claim that they are looking for their most beautiful goddess. Having no desire to countenance the outbreak of a cult, Regent dispatched Prince Saren and I with the company of palace guards to investigate the problem. On reaching one of the infected villages, we found it eerily silent. The streets were empty, and the doors and windows of the houses locked, barred, and mothering in dust. Early, we went up to one of the locked houses and knocked on the door, but the guard captain had to threaten to smash the door open before anyone inside would open it. The young farmer who opened the door seemed suspicious at first. After looking at me, he knelt down and began worshipping me. He claimed that I was an emissary of the goddess, and that my outward beauty proclaimed the inward goodness of my heart. Though it was flattering in some way, I was seriously embarrassed. After examining several villagers, I discovered they had consumed crops infected from a tiny but virulent mushroom that causes romantic hallucinations. I was fortunately able to find the ingredients needed to make the antidote potions in the vicinity. The farmers remembered to boil the antidote in the middle of their crop fields at least 3 hours every day next week. The mushroom infection should soon be eliminated. Prince Ern was so happy with our work today, he very gallantly led me by hand to sit next to him at the high table during supper this evening. It caused quite a stir in court. Okay. I think I was supposed to do that mission then. So joy to see you, my dear Jerry. of considerable value by the poster. Your Highness be so good as to allow his servant to retrieve it? Afraid I cannot. That item is deeply sentimental to me, you see, and I would loathe if anyone else were to look upon it. Take it you. I'll be right back. Quick as a breeze, he slips past Raphael, disappearing rapidly up the stairs in the direction of his room. Good day, Your Highness. Raphael sighs and turns to me. Don't be influenced so easily when finding yourself in a new place. Sorry, it's just, well, Vizier. Yes, he has that effect on some people. Face of great understanding from years of experience, he smiles and pats his shoulder consolingly. Act 2, ammo, last mat, and all that, eh? Yes, all very fascinating. Feeling more chastised than I would like, I hurry back to my study to prepare for this afternoon's lesson. My face burns a bright and fiery crimson, thinking back on what had just transpired. Yes. I can raise charisma now. Really cool. Let me take really fast. Actually, I think I'll be was Aaron, Nazir, and Aurelie. I can do those. I think all their second. Oh. I feel like on Christmas. I think I should work on leadership. I don't know if it's just I'll do this. A discreet inquiry had made at the palace have borne fruit at last. Her master has found the family of the captain of my escort that night. The death of the family's main breadwinner, the good captain's wife, and their daughters have moved back to the countryside of Spalor. Nobody knew how they have been coping since. I decided to pay the bereaved a visit to offer my condolences and my gratitude. More practically, I also want to find out if there was anything I could do to help the widow and her children. The princess had helped me prepare small gifts, simple offerings of flowers, food, and the like. I did not want to insult them with the gift of money, for their losses have been much greater than them. However, if such was what they needed, I was prepared to be generous with the salary I am earning as royal tutor. I presented myself to the front door. The widow was inclined to be standoffish at first, but I managed to convince her in good intentions. She invited me for tea and we had a frank discussion about her family situation. They were currently living on the savings accumulated in happier days, and the widow was looking for an adequate job to support her children. I had offered to arrange a position for her in the palace's housekeeping staff and her daughters to in the Royal Military Orphanage. Normally, it was only open to the orphans of the aristocratic war. As their father had been a commissioned officer and died on active duty, I would have been able to stretch them. Alas, she rejected my offer. At length, she told me that she was glad the one her husband died for was such a sensible young person. However, she had no intention of moving back to the capital and wanted to live a simple life with her family. In the end, I could only convince her that I would talk to Prince Nazir and find a suitable occupation for her at Spalor. It wasn't much, but I also made them promise to seek me out if the need arises. Returning to the palace, I sincerely hope they'll be alright. This morning, I'm walking along the hallway on my way to class when... This is the worst way to start the day. The servant is cursing out loudly as he's moving several buckets of water up the stairs to the kitchen, I assume. Those nobles really taste the difference in water, or why do we have to do this? You must be transporting fresh spring water. I've heard of some aristocrats who only accept the finest of water to be used for their meals. I didn't know those exist in Eskia too. We can cleanse and enhance mountain water to have the same taste as spring water. Surely it would make the life of the servants easier. It would be good for the princess to learn alchemy through practical use as well. Mary can create alchemy items together with the princess. Having the right item at the right time may help you increase the approval of different factions or get yourself out of a pinch. New missions are available. Name about that of Nazir. You're referring to Prince Nazir. Are you calling Prince Nazir by his given name? Although Nazir does let everyone call him by his given name. Absolutely useless. A waste of breath. And why are we wasting breath on him? Zarin, on the other hand. I found myself resting behind an oversized marble vase, listening on the clearly private conversation between a group of aristocrats huddling inside the room opposite me. Well, they're loud enough for me to understand every single word without straining my ears. Who, Zarin? Sound, at least. He's polite, that's all you can say for him. Not a single original spark inside that hollow carton masquerading as a head. Is that a bad thing? Makes him easier to control. You're onto something there. What about that fellow Aurelius? That bastard, you mean? Well, come on. Aurelius can be a little disagreeable, but it hardly warrant such a... He has as many original sparks as you can want and more. A rather strong personality, very brainy. Let's all be absolutely honest here. He would make a strong king. Yes, and if we're all absolutely honest here, a strong monarch is the last thing any of us want. Aurelius, if we have Aurelius on the throne, we might as well hand over our estates to him and be done with it. True. Maybe the regency isn't such a bad thing. Maybe it can't last forever. Well, call me an old-fangled traditionalist, but I prefer someone actually related to the king administering from the throne. Haha, you old-fangled traditionalist, you. Group breaks into raucous laughter that is grating to the ears. No, really, if you think about it, the Lord Regent's blood is as common as they come. From the same sewer the late Queen sprang from. From the same sewer? Regarding their contempt for the prince's deceased mother, does that mean Lord Regent was a relation of the Queen's rather than the king? Did the king not have any brothers or cousins even? Just what sort of inheritance law governs the succession of Eskia? A decent person though, the Queen. Yes, but common as mud. Can't have everything, my friends. Better a regent than a king. Better a king than anarchy. Is that what you call our days of liberty? Anarchy? Sometimes I wonder if it might not be better for us if our late lamented king had, well, not been born. He unified the realm, stripped our rights, changed our ancient laws and customs, and just went and died on us. Frightfully irresponsible. Sometimes I wonder if it might not be better for us if we abolish the monarchy altogether. Over 20 years ago, we were free men, sovereign lords of our estates. Now we are subjects to the crown. Subjects to the crown, huh? Who's there? Oops. Seems I accidentally voiced my thoughts aloud. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I was just passing by and couldn't help but overhear. Oh, it's Master Rosencruz. You grace our unworthy selves with your otherworldly presence. Please do not allow us to sully your august a moment longer. We humbly crave your pardon to take. Sticking their noses straight in the air, the three aristocrats marched away, sneering down at me from the corners of their eyes. What was that about? The Lord Regent is the Queen's brother, not the King's, and in the words of the second aristocrat, common as mud. The kingdom was unified less than a generation ago, and its current laws are barely older than I am. And the nobility is restive enough to be discussing revolt in open air. Seems I don't know nearly as much about Eskia as I would like. And I have the nagging feeling I had best start learning sooner rather than later. The question is, from whom? Among the people I've spoken with at any length, I can think only two who were around at the time before the monarchy was established. Sala, Pyrrhus Homunculus, and of course the Lord Regent himself. Who should I ask? Oh, okay. Yeah. I know I'm going to need leadership soon. Let me see, what's my stat? Combat. Intelligence. Most right. I think I'm fine. Let me add. Since the Regent would have more insider knowledge of Eskia's political history than anyone, I began looking around for him. For long, I am drawn to the commotion coming out of the palace garden. Sure enough, I find the Lord Regent surrounded by a crowd of nobles. He looks harassed as he responds to one demand after another. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read all this. Blah 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 blah. The king has already made it clear in the Constitution, established without the consent of a illegal and signed document. You had no objections to make when the king. Sir, we love and respect the king as much as he does not mean we're in favor of such an unrestricted monarchy. The rights of the king's peers must be upheld. Stated rights that had been abolished. May I remind you, sir, that the my Noctis was around long before the monarchy, and at this rate will still be long after it's gone? What do you mean by at this rate, my lord? Lord Regent's voice suddenly becomes very quiet. I mean what I say. I hope you'll consider our advice carefully. Briefly toy with the idea of throwing a fire phlogiston at the smug man, but decide in the end that is not a diplomatic thing to do. Instead, I clear my throat loudly and bow at the Lord Regent. Good afternoon, my Lord Regent. Young Rosencruz, this is an unexpected pleasure. You again. Oh, sir, forgive me, I had not seen you. Please allow me to apologize for intruding earlier today on your intriguing conversation about your days of liberty before the king. Liberty, was it? The Lord Regent's voice had gone quieter, his gaze is quite cold. Anarchy, the word we used was anarchy. Was it? I must have misheard. In that case, why did you think it might be better for you if the monarchy were to be altogether abolished? I do not know this person. I have no idea what he is talking about. Good day to you. Burning furiously, the nobleman pushes past me, followed in short order by his two companions. Abandoned by their most outspoken leaders, the remaining aristocrats looked at each other uneasily. One after another, they mumbled their Virtuous timing. What do you need, young Rosencruz? I wanted to ask you about the late king and the founding of the kingdom, but I saw that you were very busy with government affairs. Government affairs, that's one way of putting it. Government affairs have, thanks to you, left me alone for now, so I have some time to spare for your questions. Ask away. I slightly incline my head in the direction of a chair next to the white pavilion's table across the Lord Regent. May I? Of course. Thank you. Smiling, I take my seat and look at the Regent. The nobleman just now said that you're related to the Queen rather than the King. Sure, he didn't put it so politely, but he is right. Forgive me, but I thought it is more usual for the King's own relatives to take the regency. That is the custom in most other realms. The King has no relatives. He turned up in Eskia nowhere and made himself king by forcing the local nobility to. How did he do that? Charisma, force of will, and strategic genius, and most importantly, a great deal of luck. The people say that he was favored by the gods. It must be useful to have the gods on your side. Very much. When his enemies wanted to march, it would rain and hail until they could not walk an inch. Whenever his archers shot, the wind would carry their arrows straight into the ranks of his enemies. When he laid siege to the port city of Alia, his opponent's reinforcing fleet was wrecked by a storm and an earthquake collapsed the city walls. Amazing and quite fearful. Indeed, the king must have been favored by the gods. Not even the most powerful magicians would be able to command such force of nature. You see all this? We were there with him right from the very beginning, my sister. And just after he arrived at us. How did that meeting occur? Sister and I were attacked by the raiding party of a robber baron, where lots of minor nobility made their living. King appeared to save our caravan, even though he was already heavily wounded. Were you a merchant then? My parents were merchants, but they were killed by bandits when my sister and I were children. We had to learn to fend for ourselves from an early age. It must have been a difficult time for you. So it was. Fortunately, the town's herbalist took pity on us and took us under her wing. I can never get all the names of the strange-smelling herbs into my thick head, but my sister learned quickly and became a very skilled herbalist. Your guardian must have been very proud to have such a quick student in her ward. The Lord Regent's smile turns bitter as he seems to recall unpleasant memories. No, she was jealous and felt threatened. He manufactured a false pretense that got us expelled from the town and we were forced to wander the realm on our own. How cruel. But understandable, it was every man for himself. Those were the times. Lips pursed into a frown. It was a world I couldn't imagine, much less understand. Suppose you must have met the king during your travels? Yes, my sister made potions and remedies and I sold them to the villages we passed by. How we made our living. One day, while we were traveling in a caravan, merchants band together for safety. A robber baron attacked us. He would have overwhelmed us if the king wasn't there. He said he was heavily wounded then. For a while, we feared for the life of our mysterious savior. Only after days and nights of unceasing care, my sister was able to cure his wounds and make him well again. Why was he wounded? My Lord Regent. Turned around at the interval. Let me put on. Miles running towards us, a formidable-looking stack of papers under his arm. Formidable-looking stack of papers. Like government affairs have found me again. As Raphael reaches us, his head inclines into a polite bow. Oh, Master Rosencruz. Beg your pardon, I did not see you. Something the matter, Raphael? Treasury business, I'll wager. Yes, my Lord Regent. The Treasury urgently requests your attention on the matter of financing Althea's wall. Again? Thought the cots have taken care of that too. The damn place fell. Lord Regent? Never you mind. Lord Regent replies with a smile towards me, even though I am as bewildered as Raphael is. Well, yeah, Rosencruz. It was been a nice chat, but 2 calls. He is a most demanding. Good day, my Lord Regent, Raphael. Now, trying to digest everything I've learned this afternoon. Yes. Let me see. Trying to figure out what's the best plan of action. Leadership. I really need leadership to be seen. It looks. Oh. technique that I really need. Yeah. I think there should. Oh damn. Okay. Definitely fine. I'm muttering quietly. Names. I think that's oh wait. Leave that one. Okay, wait. Please. Bruh. Let me just. Let me see. Yeah. Everything. Okay. How did that do? I'm wondering if it might have been my imagination. Why have you come to the library, Master? To drink of this ancient fountain of wisdom, naturally, Your Highness. May I ask if there is any fountain in particular that you're seeking? There is, actually. A chuckle escapes his lips as the prince looks at me fondly. And may I ask if the name of that fountain might not be Geralt's Guide to Modern Siege Weapons? I did not know clairvoyance numbers among your considerable and wider-ranging array of talents, Your Highness. Aaron laughs again and stretches out his arm straight forward, gracefully motioning it to the right. You'll find it 3 shelves down this row, then 5 shelves to the right, under the history cabinet. I'm afraid I have to return to my regular duties. Please accept my excuses, Master Rosencreutz. Goodbye, Your Highness. Aaron tucks the book under his arm and walks away, putting the prince and his mysterious book out of my mind. Back. Turning to my original. Reading a few books on military strategy just. Where did Prince Aaron say a girl died to modern siege? Struggle to write anything. The assurance of my well-being and hopes they are similarly of sound mind and body, my half-written letter sounds contrived. I imagine that great travels naturally bred great story. A blank paper mocks them. Since my last letter, the state of Eskia, the princes, even my own work holds nothing noteworthy for thee. Last correspondence was eons ago. I fear they will worry for me. I in relief at the knock, set my pen aside, grateful for the. Come in. Leaving Master Rosencruz. Raphael steps in, closing the door. Priest frown reveals before he quickly turns his usual impeccable. Raphael, what brings you here this evening? There's his throat to lick. Concerns next week. Have you been informed of the upcoming events? Raise an eyebrow. Only Raphael himself and update. The weekly happening. No, I'm afraid I've heard nothing. I thought perhaps Sal had already spoken. Lord Regent and royal family are departing on a tour of Essex, started by the lake. See, what kind? Sounds like it. West, I keep getting bombarded. What's been the Lord Regent Princess with thinking back finish the letter. Surely a tour of entirety. And on the other hand, without the princess tutor, the day would be mine to do with as I please. I could catch up on work and or maybe even relax. So all three princes will be leaving. He pauses before releasing a rare sigh and staring with apologetic eyes. Both Prince Saren and Prince Nazir have asked me to extend personal invitations for you to accompany them. Between the two of them, Prince Saren was the one who offered first. When Prince Nazir spoke of his offer without giving me a proper chance to tell him that his brother had already made one. I'll raise my hand. Not fret, Raphael. I understand and explain the situation to the princes. Most implicated. The complicated. You'll have to be positive. Go with whomever you choose. The fresh air would do you a bit concerned. As if I tried working too hard or avoiding the final. What if Prince Aurelius? Far from surprise. Prince Aurelius' plans still pique my curiosity. Actually, Prince Aurelius usually joins others a bit later. I look to him for further explanation, but when he offers nothing more, I simply shrug. Best not to pry. My thanks, Raphael. He gives a small bow, thanking me again before taking his leave. Let's see. I accompany. Oh my. This? These hectic few weeks. Time to relax and recharge will do me some wonders. Besides, this tour was meant for Eskians to connect with the royal family, not outsiders such as myself. No doubt that the invitations are only a formality. Getting back to my desk, I complete my responses to the princess, then set them aside. For now, the Letter to Father remains half written. I can only hope that the events following these next few change that fate. Okay. Yeah. I think I should. What is my intelligence? Intelligence. It. Combat. Combat. Oh my gosh. I think I need to work on combat and leadership. Voice. Kind of confused. Let me see here. And I'm gonna actually combat that I need for. I think I need more combat. So let's do 2 combat. Okay, works. No? Okay. Sometimes the stat changes. Available, okay. The house has become increasingly silent in the days preceding the grand tour. The nobles, courtiers, and pages that normally crowd the pillared halls and marbled chambers are all but gone. I imagine they have all returned to their own castles, prepping to host the royal family. Make a visit. Raphael explained that the tour was books and other palace. Almost no one remained to make tidy up after. Everyone may use it to enjoy. Little ham. Otherwise attend. Perhaps there is some worth in seeing the familiar from a new perspective or with different company. I muse on this of a deserted hall. Ella looked me up early as I instructed her. Being mine to deal with as I please, I do not wish to waste it. What's more, the morning is turning out to be a beautiful one. More perfect for catching up on some reading in the garden. Think of the party gathering by the gate. With amusement, they've taken Princeton's. Seems unlikely. Well, aren't we bright and early? Total surprise of hearing Nazir's voice freezes me in place momentarily, so I almost forget my manners. There he stands. fiddles with her hands. When she speaks up again, the accent is, "Ah, my father, our fief sits very close to the border. We often entertain ambassadors from far, and I must have picked it up from them." Oh shit. Intelligence. I think is not enough. Intelligence and etiquette. No. Really high. Intelligence 24. Intelligence. Kind of bothersome. Curious right now. Literally.
And even I call it right. Get this up. Everybody. Too loud, too late. Buddy.